All right, we are live. Hello, everyone. I am back. It has been 2 weeks since I have last streamed, um, but it's time. Thank you all for joining. I'm streaming a little earlier than I normally do, which looks like it's a good thing because we got a big crowd already. Really excited to kick this off. Hello to Juwan Joseph, otherwise known as Tissy on Discord, I think. Dingus. Marina, Lauren. Hey, I know you, Lauren. Doily Daniels Joseph. Thank you for joining. Hello. Greece was great. Thank you for asking. Yeah, for those that don't know, the reason why I did not stream last week was because I was in the beautiful country of Greece doing a little trip. But I am back. I flew back yesterday, and I'm still a little jet lagged. But I feel good. I had some Subway. And now I'm ready to stream. So for those who have been following, we have had a pretty successful run so far in this Pokemon X Fairy-type only Nuzlocke. Only 2 deaths. We got a nice little team. I'll do a little recap in a moment. But yeah, today the goal is to have a very big stream, fight the 7th gym, Olympia, a Psychic-type gym, and then fight through Xerneas and Lysandre. So that big kind of climax of the game in Geosenge Town. Really scared. This could go really poorly. This could end our run, or we could come out on top. Honestly, if we survive this section, I feel really good. Better odds the rest of the way. Yeah, we lost Carbink and Granbull. Yep, that is true. Yeah, those are the 2 deaths of the run so far. Very sad. But we have a nice little team that's ready for the gym. Let's see, we have, you can't see it, it's on my other screen, but we got Puck, the Klefki, Glinda, the Dedenne, Titania, the Floette, who we still have yet to evolve into a Florges. We will probably do that today. I'm waiting for one more move. I think it's Petal Storm? We already have Petal Blizzard. I don't know. There's one that's stronger, and we get it at like level 50 something. Kusith, the Swirlex, who, unfortunately, if all goes well today, we will be replacing with Xerneas. Baba Yaga, the Mawile. And of course, Team Captain Velveteen, the Azumarill, who is level 49, so above the level cap. Yeah, Petal Dance at 51. Petal Dance, okay. Thank you for the reminder. That is true. So, probably right after the gym, we will use the stone in our bag. Let's see. Did Floette learn Moonblast? Yes, Floette learned Moonblast. We have Petal Blizzard, Magical Leaf, Moonblast, and Toxic on Floette. So we're going to replace Petal Blizzard with Petal Storm, or why do I keep saying that? Petal Dance, that's what it is. 120 power moves. It's going to be really nice in just 3 levels, and then we'll be done with evolutions. So everyone is level 48, minus Swirlex, who I don't really care about, and Klefki, who is level 45, but that's still fighting shape for the gym. So we're going to lead with Klefki, do some battles. Yeah, let's see how it goes. I'm going to review Olympia's team in a few minutes to see who we should actually do the gym battle with. Because honestly, very forgettable gym leader. I don't remember her loadout. But I'm not that worried. And, wow, you're watching Eurovision. Hey, shout out Eurovision. Yeah, wow, if only Lauren was still in the chat. Lauren is my girlfriend, who some of you know. I think she's working now. I don't know why she's in chat. But she is a huge Eurovision fan. And by transitive property, so am I. Meaning I will be getting the recap of whatever's happening right now tonight. And, of course, I will absolutely be watching the finals on Saturday. And, yeah, I can give you my opinions on Eurovision, because I'm really excited. Dingus, please let me know your thoughts on Eurovision. What's your favorite song this year? Yo, OK Creations. Hey, hello. Thank you for hanging out. we are about to fight the 7th gym leader, so thank you for joining. Hope you are doing well. Did you do a full Electric-type Nuzlocke for Alola? Well, I will be doing a Alola run next. That is confirmed. I've decided officially that, you know, we probably only have like 2 or 3 streams left of this X Nuzlocke. And after that, I would like to move on to Ultra Sun and Moon. Where does that go? TBD which version. If you have a preference, let me know. I don't really care about the legendary, but mostly type exclusives. Or version exclusives. But will I do electric type? Probably not, to be honest. As much as I've enjoyed this run, I think the shallow encounter list is both stressful, because it means I don't have that much room for deaths, which I know is the point of the challenge, but also it's just like, for me personally, I enjoy the variability of challenge runs, to be honest. I like using completely random Pokemon, and only having a pool of, you know, even if you pick water, you only have like 20, 30 Pokemon. Just not really my thing, to be honest. So I think the next run we will be doing Ultra Sun or Moon, but just like a plain old open encounter Nuzlocke. Maybe I'll do some other restriction. Unsure yet. I could use all of y'all's help to decide, but I'm not going to do another mono-type run for the immediate next run. I might switch it up after that. We'll keep it going. We'll beat Ultra Sun and Moon, and then do another game, maybe Sword and Shield, and then I'd be open to a mono-type, but I don't want to do 2 mono-types in a row. Have I played Gen 7 before? Ooh, hey, if you do a Nuzlocke of Ultra Sun and Moon, I would love to see that. I would absolutely tune in for that. I have played Gen 7. I have played, I'm afraid of a fighting move here, to be honest. I don't know why. Never be too safe. But yeah, I've only played Base Sun and Moon. I played that right when it came out in 2016. Done a few runs of that here and there, but for whatever reason, I mean, I just never got my hands on a physical copy of Ultra Sun and Moon. I think that game came out like my last year of high school, and it just wasn't really... Like, there have been very few times in my life where I've been in a lull from Pokemon, but that was definitely one of them. I just, for whatever reason, no hate on those games, I just, like, never bothered to pick up a copy. So I'm excited to play Ultra Sun and Moon. Looks fun. I don't really know how it's different from Sun and Moon. And did you miss anything? Good question. No, you did not. Don't worry. We're just fighting through gym trainers, and I've been talking about my trip and Eurovision and the plans for future streams. Ooh. I love Whirlipede, I adore Frosmoth. Yeah, bug types are awesome. I mean, again, I don't want to do it for my next run, but one a little in the future, I'm open to doing a bug monotype run. Maybe for Sword and Shield, I don't know. Two lulls, Black and White 2, Ultra Sun and Moon. Yeah, that makes sense. I think a lot of people tune out for like the sequels. It's like mid-generation, you know, you're not missing out on that much different. That's interesting because those were my 2 lulls as well. Definitely Black and White 2. That was a game that I just did not play until years later. I didn't know anything about. I think I've said this before on stream, but that one for me also was like, it just was not possible for me to get those games even if I wanted to. Because I did a year abroad in, I guess that would have been 2012. So I just never got those games because I was in Europe, and I think back then, like, you needed to, like, I mean, maybe I'm just making this up, but, like, I'm pretty sure you needed, like, an exclusive for, like, you know, I would have needed a North American version for my North American DS or something. And on top of that, funny story, that year that I spent abroad, I literally fried my DS on, like, the first day or something. So I didn't even have a DS that year. I was reminded of that when I was in Greece last week, and I was plugging stuff into the wall with, like, my universal power, you know, converter. And I was reminded that I fried my DS in 2012 because I plugged it into the wall in France where I was. And it just, like, I kid you not, there was, like, a little, like, spark. And it, like, just died on the spot. Because I guess, like, it got power surged or something. Like, for whatever reason, like, the voltage was just too much, and my DS just died. And it was very sad. I was really upset. Steel type run for Sword and Shield. Ooh, that'd be good, because Copperajah and Berserker are literally my two favorite Pokemon from Sword and Shield. So that's an idea. Do I have a date when my region is out? That is another good question. That is a good question. I wish I could give you a definitive answer, but I do not have one. It will be out. The goal is this year, I swear. It's it's coming along. It really is. I'm so happy with progress. Got the last few commissions in the works for the missing Pokemon in the Pokedex. I have, like, I think 90 out of 106 done now, which is pretty cool. All the characters are done. Yeah, it's really just finalizing the script. I want to get a few more people's eyes on it. Just to make it as good as it can be. And then, yeah, beginning the work of getting voice commissions and putting it together behind the scenes. Editing it so y'all can see it. So the goal is later this year, but again, I don't want to rush it. I want it to be ready before I'm able to, like, commit to anything. Will you get any leaks? Yeah, I'm down to show some stuff on stream. Like, let me know what you want to see. If you want to see a Pokemon or a character, I'll show something today. I really will. After we do a lot of the main story stuff. How about that? If there's interest, I'm happy to show whatever. I'm not gonna, like, spoil the whole story for you. But I'm proud of what we have so far. What would I consider Europe? I feel like Europe has pretty defined boundaries now. I mean, I think Europe is, like, I don't know, everything obvious plus, like, I mean, like, Greece is Europe. I wouldn't say that Turkey is, though. To me, Turkey is, that's tricky. I don't know, actually. That's it. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, my gut instinct is, like, countries like Turkey, Armenia, Azerbaijan. Yeah, I don't think that's Europe. Shoot, I don't know. This is kind of strong. I'm scared. I guess we can... Oh, shoot. I mean, Crunch isn't going to do much, right? Yeah, what am I doing? You just, like, God, now I'm scared for the fight with, what's her face? Greece or Italy region? Ooh, well, we'll have to see what mainline Pokemon does first, because, well, first of all, let me finish my California region. I'm not even thinking about future regions until at least until that series starts to come out. But then once it's, you know, kind of starting to premiere on YouTube, then I will formally start the work on my next region. But I have a document. I do. I have a Google document of... I have like 10 ideas. Like, I could literally do a Pokemon region project for the rest of my life. I have so many ideas. Yeah, I think Greece is one that, I don't know. I mean, like, even after going there last week and just having a huge appreciation for that culture. Oof. That was close. I just wouldn't really want to do because it's kind of overdone. Like, one, I'm like 90% sure that Pokemon is going to do a Greece region someday. They would be crazy not to. And two, even if they never do, there are just so many fan regions of Greece. Like, that I could never, you know, it's always going to be up against someone else's expectations or pre-existing version, and that just doesn't really interest me, to be honest. Yeah, like, I always want to do, like, for example, I don't know if this is it for sure, so please don't quote me on this. Oh, shoot, you're level 49 too, so I can't necessarily use you in the gym. If I can help it. But yeah, like, for example, one of my next region ideas that, I don't know, I mean, I'd say that, like, this is probably my second or third favorite option for after California, would be, like, a Caucasus region. So, Azerbaijan, Armenia, Georgia, and Iran. Like, seriously, like, just why? I don't know. I've never been to that part of the world, but, like, just having read about it and, like, the geography and everything, it excites me as an idea. So that goes to show, like, if I do a region project, I always want it to be something a little less obvious. I know California is very, you know, popular, and there's other California concepts out there. I mean, you know, I know Mr. Buddy. He has Buddymon, right? But I'm still doing California. But after that, I want to do something that I don't think anyone else would do. So, you know, Caucasus region, or, I don't know, a part of the U.S. that's a little less obvious. I don't know. We'll see. I know there's a lot of questions and stuff in chat. I want to get to that. Sorry, I'm just thinking because I kind of want to go back and heal. I know that'll take a minute, but I'm going to do it. I want to buy potions, and we can strategize how to beat Olympia. Let's see. I think it's back this way. Oh, it's not back this way. That's fine. Who died and where? We had Granbull die. Stupid mistake that I made by using Dig, so it got attacked twice in a row against some trainer in the what gym was that? That was the hopefully this doesn't hurt. Alright, that's fine. Valerie's gym. It was against, I think, an Azumarill. And then we had Carbonite. That was way earlier. That was against Clement, the 5th gym leader. Oh, shoot. You're level 49 too. Died to his Heliolisk. Or Magneton. If you haven't seen my last video, please go watch that, because I included the clip of Klefki dying to advertise these streams. Tell people to tune in. It was kind of funny. At least my reaction was. Klefki dying wasn't. Or Carbing dying wasn't. It got hit with a Magnet Bomb. Or Mirror Shot. Some Steel-type move and just got obliterated. And that was like my second time using Carbing too. It's really frustrating. And for the region, show a random Mon in town. I'm happy to do that. Yeah, so for everyone in chat right now, stay tuned, because as Dingus has requested, I will very happily show off a town, and definitely a Mon, from the upcoming region project that I keep talking about. So stay tuned for a little preview. I'll do that later in stream when things are a little less exciting. Maybe before we take on all the Team Flare stuff, we'll take a little break and we can do that. Kerala or Australia? Where's Kerala? Is that in India? In India region, I think Kerala is in India, right? That's one that I'd probably avoid touching as well, because my buddy Pragmagic has already done a pretty great India region that I have a role in as a voice actor in one of the videos. So check that out if you haven't. Devhar region, pretty awesome stuff. Yeah, happy to talk more about like regions that I think I would be interested in and see what y'all think. Like I said, working on this one that you will see in the next few months that I keep talking about. It's a California-inspired region. Very passionate about that. That's been in the works for years. But yeah, after that, I'd want to just repeat the process. Do another region project. Like I said, a Caucasus-inspired region for some reason really appeals to me. I can buy a lot more than that. Australia does interest me as well. It kind of has the Greece problem where, like, I just feel like it's been done a million times. And, you know, the thing is, like, to be honest, the reason why I don't want to do stuff that's already been done by a lot of other Fakemon artists is because, one, if it's that popular, I believe that Pokemon will one day do it. Like, I'm pretty sure the next region is going to be, like, Greece. If I was a betting man, I would say Greece. But also, I just don't want to, like, deal, you know, I don't want to, like, make a region that everyone expects, like, a checklist for. Like, I feel like if I did Greece and I didn't make the legendaries, like, the Olympians or whatever, or even if I did, like, so, you know, people are just gonna, like, I don't know, just be, like, really hard on me about it and be like, you know, why didn't you do XYZ? Like, why, you know, why is this thing that is an obvious expectation not there? And it feels like at that point, you're just, like, fulfilling, like, a checklist of, like, you know, and this is me just getting, like, mad about, like, a made-up scenario that I've never even experienced, but, like, I feel like that would be the case. I feel like with you know, like, if I make my next region based off the Caucasus, it's so random and obscure, you know, not saying those countries aren't important, but, like, I just don't think most people have a pre-existing, like, notion of the culture or the animals there, and therefore I could work on that region and make it, and no one would be like, you know, I expect you to do, like, you know, have this and that. Whereas, like, even with my California one, like, I'm happy that so many of you have suggested certain animals and stuff. And, you know, I want y'all to do that. But I also am anticipating when that project is all said and done, I will get some comments being like, you know, why wasn't this there? Because there are certain obvious California things that I'm not going to be including. You know, like a state flower, a state animal, or whatever. There will be a bear Pokemon, don't worry about that. But, like, you know, stuff like that. And I'm expecting to get some heat for that. Does Mawile know a Dark-type move? Yes, Mawile does, and that is going to be very helpful. I'm going to look up Olympia's moveset right now so we can get underway. And then I will address the rest of the comments, because I see chat is very active today. Thank you all for hanging out. Sigilyph, Slowking, Meowstick. Okay, nothing to really worry about. Genuinely feel like Mawile could take on most of this by itself. I hope no one here will be really mad if I use Pokemon that are above the level cap. Because like I said, it's more of a guideline than a hard rule. But I don't know. If I can devise a strategy without using them, I'd prefer to do that. But also, like, they're level 49, and the cap is 48, so I think it's fine. Let's see. Sorry, I'm just catching up on chat for a few more minutes before we keep going. What's the region called? The region that I'm working on is called Arova. You can go back and see old videos featuring it. For those that are newer, I worked on this project and have videos concerning it with, I'd say, a quarter of the Pokedex shown off. They were kind of just like standalone art videos from like 2-3 years ago. And then I realized my art was getting pretty good. And some of the older designs were really outdated. I was not proud of them in retrospect. So what I did is pause production, of it. And also it's like I made art videos and sometimes I was like, doing stuff to fulfill the concept, like let's make a water type. But then, if you even go back and watch those videos now, not only is the art kind of bad for most of it, but like half of those Pokemon aren't going to be in the project just because it's better to plan stuff all behind the scenes and just finalize it. So when it's presented to you, it's going to be more like an episodic TV series with everything that you're shown being canon. It was kind of, I feel bad for kind of working on this prior and like having a lot of stuff that is now not canon. I don't want to like make a video and be like, oh, I don't feel like including that Pokemon anymore. I want to like finalize and agree with the vision off screen with myself before I present it to you, if that makes sense. Is Frost Cavern up next? Frost Cavern is up next. Or maybe it's not. No, Terminus Cave is next. Sorry. Frost Cavern we did in the last episode. That was all of last stream, basically, because it took so long. It was terrifying. I'm glad we're done with that. There are a lot of strong trainers there. Ethiopia might be good. Yeah, that I agree on. Yeah, like that's the kind of more obscure stuff that I'd want to do for a future region. Concept artist. Ooh, let me think about that. As much as I appreciate the offer, there's just not much that needs concept work anymore. Like I said, all the Pokemon either have been commissioned and are being worked on right now by artists or are done. So and all the characters are done too. So maybe for a future project, like my next region, whatever that is. But yeah, for this one, I don't need any more concept art, unfortunately. Your region is hyping me up. I want to know. Oh, I read the same comment twice. But yeah, thank you. I'm glad to know that you are invested. It's gonna be good. Oh, hey, Brownie. Thank you for hopping in for a second. Hope work is going well. Yeah, Frost Cavern sucks. And yeah, I think we're caught up on chat. Unique flying types that aren't birds like Emolga. For my region, yes, there will be some great flying types. So stay tuned. I'm excited. LA light pollution bear. Ooh, that's a cool concept. I already have a bear Pokemon done, but I'm not opposed to a light pollution one. Like I said, the main dex is done. However, yeah, let's just lead with, let's use our Pokemon. I don't care about the level cap. It's a level cap suggestion. Yeah, it's fine. I think there was a question earlier about how to get involved with my region project. You can do one better than concept artists. I actually want people to submit art for this. When I say so, I don't want you to do something now just based off of a random idea, because like I said, the main dex is done. But about halfway through the episodes that air, it's going to be probably a 20 episode series. On episode 10 or so, I will be putting out a call. You will not miss it. I will blast it heavily, telling everyone that I would like them to submit for the DLC decks. And if your art is, quote unquote good enough, meaning close to the official Pokemon art style, I will just include it outright. If not, I will redesign it myself and include it in the region. There's going to be 2 or 3 DLC storylines, and I will put out the call to you know, with some prompts. I don't want to spoil it, but I will have vague prompts about like the setting or the story or something, and then you can like, you know, it's an art challenge, so you can imagine what I might be looking for, and then submit a Pokemon that might fit in the Aurora Regions DLC, and then I will include probably, I don't know, 3 or 4, kind of like Kitakami, just like a mini, you know, just like Dex editions. All right, let's do this gym. I think the strat is to lead with Dedenne, right? And then Volt Switch, get a big hit on Sigilyph. Yeah, so what's the deal? Light Screen and Reflect. It knows Light Screen and Reflect. Light Screen... reduces damage from special moves, and then Reflect does so for physical. So it's setting up for both. So we can kind of hit indiscriminately with both physical and special moves. I don't know. I mean, we could switch into Puck, who knows Foul Play. We could switch into Baba Yaga, who knows both Sucker Punch and Crunch. And that should take care of Sigilyph. And then, I don't know. I mean, I guess we can Volt Switch again. I mean, it's weird. Olympia has 2 Pokemon weak to Electric. So Volt Switch on the Slow King. And then do the same strat. And then just see where we're at for Meowstic. You know, I'm not that worried for this gym, to be honest. I think it should be okay. Could we do some designs for Pokemon, and can we do some voiceovers? That is a very good question. Like I said, yes, you can do designs for Pokemon. It will be for the DLC. I will put up the call for that when the time is right. So yeah, you have a chance. You know, I will be picking the ones that I like the most. It's an art challenge. I unfortunately can't include everyone's. But yeah, you have a chance of being included in the region with a design of your own. So look forward to that. Voiceovers, yes, as long as you either sound really good or have experience doing voice acting. I will have people audition. I said this a few months ago and then I kind of got delayed, so still a future thing. But yeah, sometime this year, when the script is finalized, I will be putting out calls for voice actors and have those who are interested submit. I will have a Google Doc that I will blast everywhere with, you know, character sheets, without spoiling the story, of course. And you can do some sample lines. It won't be crazy, just, you know, enough to show that you're the right person for the job, and also you have the means to do it, you know, because I want it to sound as good as it can. So that is a requisite to, like, at least, you know, you don't need like a top of the line mic, but like at least sound as good as I do right now talking to you on stream. Like, you know, have a mic. Yeah, so that's also a possibility, doing some voice acting for me. And all the roles are paid. Like, just keep that in mind if that would sway you. Nothing crazy, but of course I'm paying every single artist that is not myself involved in the series. That is something that I really, really, really am going to honor. That is something I will be upfront about. Like, what you will get per commission. I will have like a character sheet with all the possible roles you can audition for with a listed price for each. And they are largely prorated by like length. Like if you voice a cameo or like a villain grunt, you know, it won't be as much as like if you do the rival or like, you know, like something like that, like a major gym leader with like 10 minutes of lines. All right, let's do the gym and then I can get to the rest of chat. I've been yapping about my region, but you are all here for one thing, and that is to see me hopefully survive this Nuzlocke. Oh, I'm kind of nervous. I think it should be okay. We have like 20 hyper potions. Alright. Do we just send it with Thunder? I think we do a Volt Switch. Oof. So close to being a one-shot, too. Wow. I'm worried the Slowking is going to be a lot beefier. Alright, that was special defense, so luckily I'm hitting with physical. I'm glad she is burning the Hyper Potions now, actually. This is good. Ooh, that did nothing. I guess we don't have stab. I mean... I guess we just keep doing it. Great. That... I mean... I think it's okay. Yeah, it should be good. Alright, I'm glad... Wow, she's burning both Hyper Potions on Sigilif. That's good. I mean, hopefully Meowstic will be quick work. I mean, I guess we just spam foul play here, right? Alright, now we know for Slowking, I'm happy to kill off Sigilif with Puck here. I don't feel like switching up, but I think for Slowking it will be a better idea to use Mawile, use Crunch there. A little stronger. Oh, Meowstic now, okay. Yeah, what do we want to do with Meowstic? Psychic, Calm Mind, Power Gem, Yawn. I mean, yeah, so anyone is good. I mean... Oh, Glinda is just so frail. Like, I don't want to leave her in. Her defense and special defense are just terrible. Especially that special defense is the weakest on the team, and like getting hit with a psychic is just gonna hurt so much. So yeah, we'll just Volt Switch again and I don't know, figure it out. Swirlix. I don't think Swirlix is usable here. Swirlix is level 41. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, I thought... Oh, this was a mistake. We'll Volt Switch. Shoot. Alright. Well, you can't heal. Oh, Psychic could hurt so much, though. Your special defense is also really... What sucks? Yeah, it's like... One of the two Pokemon with Dark-type moves. Yeah, wow, actually, yeah. Mawile has the worst special defense on the team, so I don't even want to use her. Or him. I don't... Like, because I'm not going to one-shot with Psychic. If it was in the red, I would switch, but it's not. So, I don't think there's a point. Like, I think we just tank it with either Velveteen or Titania, someone with really good special defense. And then we can heal up Puck. I think that's the move. Yeah, Zoomerol was the move here. Alright, oof. Ooh, see, even that, like, it does so much to even a Zoomer roll. Alright. Great. So, yeah, we'll do the Glinda thing again. Volt Switch. It's a half health, hopefully, and then probably kill it off with... Yeah, we'll kill it off with Floette, because then we can use Petal Blizzard. That's perfect. We should be good. Let's see. And I'm seeing more questions in chat about the region. I'll get to that in a second. I just want to lock in here. I'm so afraid of, like, I don't know. Doing something wrong. Alright, yawn. Hopefully that does not. Alright, this should be good. I think we did it. Oh, we didn't. Oh, now we're gonna get put to sleep. It doesn't hurt that bad. I think we can afford to. Alright, well, awakening. Oof, alright. Get up one more time. Alright, we should be good. Whew. Good stuff. That's the gym. Alright. Let's go. Let's go, Chad. How about that? And look at that, we have 7 badges. Alright, now on to the scary part of the game. Need to beat Xerneas and beat Lysandre, but I think if we do that, we should be good. Alright, something really bad is about to happen. Watch this. Wonder who that could be. It's so funny, he just like hard launches this. I don't know why that's so funny to me. Alright. Alright, see Lumia City. Cool. I am very scared for this part of the game. Alright, let me catch up on chat again. Thank you for the questions about the region project. As promised, I'm gonna think about it a little more, what I want to show off. And then I'll get it on our stream slate here in a little bit. Maybe after we do a little bit of team player stuff. But yeah, I will show off a Pokemon from the region as a little preview and some other stuff. Shoot. We don't have a flyer. Alright. Thank you in advance for being patient, chat. We have to walk to Lumio City. It's not even just on the team. I don't have a flyer in the PC. Yeah. Oops. This will take like 5 minutes. Good time for me to catch up on chat. Chat more about the region project. The DLC, where is it based? That is a good question. What can I say? I don't want to reveal a whole lot because part of the art challenge is kind of interpreting it yourself and guessing, because I want a variety of submissions, and I think a more open-ended prompt will yield better results. So there's going to be like 3 DLC storylines, and I will not say where one of them is based. However, the other ones are a little more obvious, so I will say that one will be set in and around a kind of equivalent to Disney World, which of course is in the LA equivalent city, an area that is basically like the Battle Frontier with, you know, a little more story. Yeah, there's going to be 3 DLC storylines, and the other will be based not in one location. It's kind of like the Delta episode where it takes you all around the region, and it's more with like a thematic thing, through line, story through line. It's not tied to a specific location. And then the other, that is the one that I will not reveal the location of. I will say it is not the Channel Islands. It's more like Kitakami, where you go somewhere else that's a little further away from California, but it is based on somewhere real. I think from here we can go south. Let's see. Ooh, Alaska is a good guess. Is it Alaska? Maybe. I won't say one way or the other, but that is a very good guess. But yeah, if you think it's Alaska, then I will say that you will be very happy. Oh man, what am I going to teach strength to? So I want to take this shortcut. Oh, I don't want either of you to learn strength. No, I don't want to do this. I mean, we have to do it. I'm happy to teach you strength, because I just don't really see us using Sucker Punch. We already have an 80 power. Physical. Yeah, we don't need... Yeah, we don't need Sucker Punch. It's not a great move. But yeah, welcome back to OK Creations. The gym went very well. We got through it nice and cleanly. Couldn't I go around? Could I have? I don't think I could. I think this is the only way to get to the southern route. I don't know. I think this is how the route works. And I love how Lysandre had this like national broadcast of like genocide plans, and yet the whole region is unbothered and like not doing anything about it. It's funny. Yeah, we just don't really have much of a counter to Klefki. Which is something we have to learn, because that is a Pokemon that we will be fighting again in the Elite Four. I'm scared for that Steel Elite Four member. Will there be a villain? Yes, there will be a very cool villain in my region. I'm excited for all of you to get to know this character. Genuinely, like, one of my favorites. I have put a lot of thought into their characterization. My goal was to have a really compelling villain. It's not going to be like Lysandre, or like a more bland, generic villain. User strikes everything around it. Should we learn Discharge? I don't think we do. Although Thunder is less reliable, it's stronger, but it has less accuracy. I don't know. Chat, what do we do? Sorry, why am I yawning? I'm not even that tired. Yeah, chat, do we learn Discharge and replace Thunder, or do we keep Thunder? Because it's like, do we value the reliability of Discharge more, or the the power of Thunder? Keeping in mind that Thunder is 70% accuracy, so a little less. Discharge does hit both targets in double battles, as well as the partner too, right? It's like Surf. Go for more accuracy. Yeah, we can always come back and learn Thunder again. I'll do Discharge. Mawile. Why am I using so many steel types? I mean, I'm gonna hope that we can just knock it out in one shot. It's just, yeah, I'm afraid for that steel gym leader, or that steel Elite Four member. Yeah, good point about accuracy. Even like 90, it's like, yeah. Yeah, it's like 70 is crazy. Like 70 is really, yeah, it's gonna miss a lot. So I'm glad we learned Discharge. So thank you for helping with that. Alright, there we go. Huge power. Zuberel is undefeated. Yeah, we haven't really been down here. Not that I really, like, yeah, I don't want to battle any of these guys. I don't need to. Did I eat some of the food in Greece that I recommended in Discord? Oh yeah, thanks for sending that again. Sorry if I'm missing stuff in chat. Yes, I tried 2 of the 6. Or 2 of the 3. That you recommended. I'm pulling it up. I pulled it up in chat. Or actually, you recommended a lot more. Let's see, what did I have? I had Souvlaki. That was very good. I've had Souvlaki before. But I had a really good one. Baklava. Yes, I had that. Tried that for the first time. Delicious. Love baklava. Musaka had that. Not Saganaki. Still don't know what that is. Dolma, I did try. That was a first for me, and I hated it the first time. It was definitely an acquired taste. I think it's, what, like a grape leaf? And yeah, it took me like 2 or 3 times to try like it, but by the end, I didn't love it, but it was good. Dolma was good. So yeah, thank you again for the Rex. I definitely, I was at restaurants with the group I was traveling with, and I was like, oh yeah, I have an assignment of things to try. So thank you again. That was very sweet, sending those recommendations. Yeah, great food in Greece. Really, really, really good food. Even like the staple, like basic stuff. Like every restaurant, I would have like a Greek salad as an app. And it was just, yeah, it's good. Yeah, I did not have the ones that I didn't talk about now. I did not have Lukumares, Lukaniko, or Bugatsa. I'm going to Lysandre Cafe. Where is that? This is the wrong cafe, right? Maybe this is it. I think this is it. Also, we have our first battle with Lysandre coming up, and I'm scared. Oh, is this not it? I don't even know where I'm going. South Boulevard. This sounds right. Yeah, bookshelf on the back, you're right. There we go. Maybe not. Unique fire types. That's an interesting point. I have some ones that I'm proud of. I wouldn't say that's like a highlight type in the region, but I have a good roster. I will say there is no fire type specialist. Maybe for the DLC, in like the Battle Frontier area, I was thinking about it. Because I have a lot of fire types, and I would like to have a specialty for them, but... I'm just going to take a taxi, screw it. Wow, door-to-door service. Beautiful. Worth the money. Alright, are we ready for this? I think we're ready for this. Are there any unused type combos in my region? That is an excellent question. Let me look up unused type combos. And we'll see. I don't know off the top of my head. I know a lot of people, when they make region projects, like that's a huge priority, is like deliberately seeking that out. And like basing a lot of the decks on that. I did not do that. There was not a single time where I was like, I want to find a type like that first and then make a Pokemon based off of it. I just, made Pokemon good balanced decks and did what interested me. And if some happened to be unique, then they were unique. I think we might have a few. Let me see. We used to have a normal rock that I retconned to just rock, just for like gameplay reasons. It's not a great type combo. I mean, if you think about it. This adds quadruple weak to fighting for no reason. So yeah, I formerly had a normal rock that is just rock now. There was also formerly an ice poison that is now ice grass, just because conceptually it makes more sense. But I did want it to be ice poison for uniqueness. But it's an ice grass type that knows a lot of poison type moves. Oh, Rock Ghost. That's a unique one. Yeah, we have Rock Ghost, so you can look forward to that. That is the one and only unique type combo that we actually do have. Yeah, really love the Rock Ghost. It's really cool. You're gonna like it. Oh yeah, and thank you for repeating questions if I forget them in chat. Sorry, I promise I'm not ignoring anything. I'm just, honestly, chat is popping today. Appreciate it. So if I don't get to every single comment, just, yeah, don't be offended, please. But yeah, good question. When is my Fakemon region coming out? July, August, region after then. As I've said on prior streams, I'm not setting a firm timeline for it. I'm not going to promise July or August and underdeliver. Realistically, no. I will still be working on it then. It's going to be a little later than that. But yeah, the goal is still 2025. It is. It's going to happen this year. That is a soft promise. Again, I'm not going to announce anything until it's all ready and confirmed, because I want you to actually be able to get excited when I say it's time to get excited. But yeah, if I had to, assign a timeline, I would say like early to mid fall, like hopefully around September or something. That'd be cool. September is my birthday, so I would love to premiere in September. But we'll see. We'll see. It's coming along really well though. All right, this is the game that I'm very scared of. So what I'm going to do is look up Lysandre's moveset, because I think we're about to battle him. Summer challenge like the April one soon. Yeah, I will be announcing a summer art challenge probably like this time next month. I would say like, nowhere super soon, but like mid-June. Yeah, to release it like at the peak of summer, so like late July. All right. Lysandre's super weak to fairy type. That is true. That is true. Yeah, he has a. Yeah, that'll be nice once he mega evolves his Gyarados, because then it gets that dark type in here. I didn't think about that. You make a good point about Lysandre. Alright, I know we battled this dude like 4 times. I just want to look up his moveset for the first one. I know we battled him like 3 times in the next 30 minutes. Oh boy. This battle is actually not that scary. Like, yeah, 2 Pokemon that presently are weak to Fairy, soon to be 3. Pyroar's whatever. The Gyarados is scary, but we can do it. What sucks is the Gyarados we don't really have a counter for, because it knows both Iron Head and Earthquake. So we have 2 Steel types and a Linda are electric type, so we're very allergic to ground, and then Iron Head, like that could hurt against the other 2 team members. So we'll have to see what to do. I mean, we just kind of have to hope and pray and tank it with either Florges or Azumarill. Like, that's really it. It sucks. To be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if we lose someone on the stream. I don't want to say it, and you know, but we'll see. We might. All right, first 3 battles with this dude. All right. I think, yeah, we just Moonblast. Could be a one-shot. Yeah, Moonfu is very frail. Gyarados. Why are you using Gyarados right away? Chat, what the hell did we do? Now we're gonna Volt Switch and hope that one shots, but it probably won't. But yeah, one Earthquake would kill Glinda. I just knew it. Oh, God. Yeah, it's not gonna Mega Evolve now. I prefer it when it does, because then we can use Azumarill and like play rough or something. Whew! Alright, one shot, wow. Okay. I mean, that was good to know. I mean, I'm still worried about the other 2 times we have to battle it, but... Alright, well, we handled Lysandre round 1. That'd be funny if we one-shot all 4 of his Pokemon. Yeah, Dedenne is kind of him for that. Or I guess her. She's her. Linda is, yeah, low-key run MVP. Shaping up to be. Oh, that's huge. Learning play rough. That's really nice right now. Alright, do we forget Superpower or Facade? Kinda like forgetting. We can always relearn Superpower if we want. Yeah, I know it's 4 times a week to Electric. I was just being pessimistic and not thinking that she was strong enough to one-shot. I thought it was going to get it. I knew it was going to get it to the red at least, but I didn't think it was going to one-shot. And I doubt it will once it Mega Evolves, because then it loses the 2 times weakness and gets the stat buff. So... Oh, yeah, I'm sorry for forgetting that question. That's a very good one. How did I grow my community and the channel? Hey, good for you. I'm excited. I would love to see your content. If you, do you currently do content? I haven't seen your channel before. Or I haven't clicked on your profile. Whew. All right, Lysandre round 1 done. Yeah, what kind of content do you want to do? How do you grow your community? I mean, I wouldn't say I'm an expert. Community is not huge, but, you know, I'm very happy with what I have. And I'd say the #1 way I grew it is, I would say balance. This is, I don't know. I would say, how do I put this into words? I think one thing I've learned is balance micro engagement versus macro engagement, if that makes sense. Like, I'm not one of those people that just by default chases the algorithm. And like only does stuff based off of what I think is going to blow up. But I definitely, you know, I would say 1 in 3 videos that I make, I know with an educated guess that like it will perform well. It's what the algorithm wants of me, and will net a good amount of views. But I mostly do what I want on YouTube. And some of the stuff that I do and most enjoy doing objectively is not good, like performance-wise, and is limited just by the concept. Like, I love doing art challenges every season. I really do. But they don't do great. They don't, just because, you know, they're based off of like a niche challenge that I host on my Discord. So like the average person is just browsing looking for Fakemon content or like videos about Pokemon design or something, probably, you know, won't watch it. Like, and you know, you can see my most popular videos are ones where I dissect Pokemon design or something. Whereas like, you know, the Discord art challenges don't do great. But what I mean about macro engagement versus micro engagement is I still see value in doing stuff that isn't going to like catch onto the algorithm and get, you know, 250,000 views, because I think there is value in building community on the small scale. You know, like, you don't want to be an anonymous creator who's just pumping out algorithm-friendly videos with a very transient audience. What you want to do is also build a community, like a micro community of like your most loyal viewers. And I have that right now. People like you guys in chat right now. Like, thank you for hanging out. You know, people who participate in my art challenge, people who are constantly asking me about my region project, even though, there we go. You know, even though I haven't even done the art challenge yet. So like, it's important to like recognize that community and like build it out. Find ways for them to engage. Could be an art challenge, have a Discord, build a Discord and like engage with them. You know, don't just have the Discord and assign it to mods, but like, oops. But like, you know, yeah, I think I'm very happy with what I have on YouTube, because I think I have a great quote unquote inner circle of like, I don't know. I mean, like, people who show up for anything I do, no matter what. And like, yeah, some of them have become collaborators. Like, you know, 2 of my Discord mods who have been like in my inner circle for my art challenge, or not my art challenge, my region project, and like are basically my 2 main script advisors. Like, they were just viewers and we became friends, and now like, you know, so there's value in that. There's value in like finding a community. But yeah, OK Creations makes a good point. The best advice is to just start. That is true. Like, just, you know, put it out there and like see what you can do. And I'm not saying this because I don't think you're dedicated specifically, but I just mean generally, I think you need to do it to see if you enjoy doing it. Because even if you like aspirationally think you enjoy content creation, like, to be fully honest, like, you don't know until you have the lived experience of having done it. Like, you know, there's so many like minor parts of it, like, yeah, just how long editing takes, and like, you know, the highs and lows of like riding the algorithm and getting a lot of views, or having a video you put a lot of effort into flop, and like, yeah, the effort it takes to engage with the community and come up with ideas. There is no way of knowing how you will like it, how you will succeed, until you just try it. There's just too many variables. So I would say just go for it. And I'm happy to help out where I can. You can always find me in Discord and chat, in like the general chat. It's a good place to talk about it. Oof. Editing softwares. If you were an Apple user, I cannot recommend iMovie enough. It's better than people give it credit for. If you were just starting out, and if you have an Apple product, use iMovie. It's free. Free is the best thing you can do when you're just starting out. iMovie is great. That's my it's just, that's what I did. I've always been an Apple guy, so I just had that built in. And a lot of my older videos are exclusively made on iMovie. But if you're willing to pay a little bit, the only other one that I can formally recommend is Premiere, just because that's what I use. I've never used anything else. The one and only service that I pay for, editing-wise, is Premiere, and it's really great. Premiere is basically limitless. It's worth it. And I'm sorry, OK Creations. I forgot to say goodbye. I'm sure you're long gone by now, but if you're not, thanks for joining. Oh man. Windows and Google. Yeah, I wish I could help out. I don't know what the free one is for Windows. If there even is one. I know Premiere has a free version, like Premiere Rush or something. And it's alright. I mean, if you're just doing like basic timeline editing, you know, it can get the job done. Should you start a YouTube channel and some streams? I think you should. I would tune in. But yeah, I mean, it depends what kind of content do you want to do? I'd love to know. Yeah, I would recommend that anyone starts a channel. If you have an interest, if you have anything to talk about, then do it. I will say that, like, you know, again, just being a realist here, start a channel out of passion, you know. Don't do it just because you want a channel for the sake of having a channel. I would say you should do it if you feel like you have like a vision, at least, of, you know, like, yeah, if you have a video in your mind, even a single one, just make it. Like, do it. Yeah, it's always better when you come from a place of like passion. Like, have, you know, you don't need a niche necessarily. I wouldn't say that I have a niche in the, I mean, I'm a Pokemon YouTuber. That's as far as it goes. I'm not like specifically dialed in with Fakemon or lore or theories. I do all of it, and I would say I just make videos when I feel like making a video and have something interesting to say. Yeah, random is good. Yeah, I like random commentary. What would your first video be? I'd love, like, what topic? Like, give me a topic. Give me a sample of what it would be. I'd love to know, because I do love when I find like a really interesting video essay or something, and it's from a channel that has like 3 videos and they're all wildly different. All right, I want to see who she uses. Aliana. Okay. Am I going to rebalance the type chart in my region? Ooh, that is a very good question. I'm not doing a full rebalance. I know there's literally 100 changes that Pokemon can and should make. I'm not going to be doing that. Why? Because I am making this primarily as a, you know, artistic and narrative experience. It's going to be, if you've seen my Pokemon Z video, that's what it's going to be like. A more cinematic telling of the story with, of course, Fakemon art showcases. It is not, and never will be a game. That is not something that, you know, I will be doing. Should a community form around these videos, and should people want to do that, I know that's what happened for Subjectively with the Mazda region, and Cascade for Loxton. I know they did not spearhead the creation of the fan games. They just had people who were really interested and did it for them. But yeah, if that were to happen, and if people wanted to you know, if people wanted to then, you know, rebalance the type chart, go for it. That's great. But I'm not going to be doing that because as of now, you know, the video series is not intended to be a game, at least primarily. So it would be kind of boring for me to just sit there and talk about a purely hypothetical type change or type rebalance, because it's like, what, you know, how does that affect the story that you're watching? It doesn't really. I'm going to be doing a lot to like give you the experience of like playing it as a game. Like I will be showing the encounters for every route on screen, and not just for the routes that have new Pokemon, but like even like a random spot, I will be like, hey, you can find a Zigzagoon here, and it's not that rare, so you can get a very good sense. You can like simulate playing the game and like build your team and comment it in the comment section. But oh. Yeah, the one type change that I will be presenting to you will be something that I'm willing to reveal because it's in some of my older videos, but my proposed headcanon new type. Just like this game that we're playing right now introduced Fairy 12 years ago, I will be introducing a type of my own, Cosmic type. Retyping a lot of older space Pokemon like Solrock, Moonstone, and Elgyem, and Deoxys for Fairy. But also, you know, introducing like 10 or so never before seen Cosmic type Pokemon to my region. So yeah, very proud of that. So you'll be able to look forward to the Cosmic type, and I will be walking through the Cosmic types, you know, rationale for weaknesses and resistances and all that. And those are largely determined by balance. Some are just like, you know, it makes sense lore-wise for the Cosmic type, but a lot of them are primarily informed to give some types a buff and some a nerf. Yeah, Fairy definitely does need a nerf. Talking about my Kanaya ethnic group. Malabar Catholicism. Yeah, I remember chatting about that on stream with you a few weeks ago. It genuinely sounds fascinating. Good for you. I would, like, please, let me know if you ever do that. Make that content, because that would be awesome. I would love to see that. I would love to learn about it, hear it from you. Yeah, I always enjoy watching videos about religion or theology on YouTube. A lot of good content in that arena. You know, I feel like the two things in life that are most controversial are religion and politics. And it's always nice to see more objective learning style videos about those topics that are not made as, you know, propaganda or inflammatory or, you know, with a political angle. I think that's genuinely so important for just the human experience, for us to like learn about other cultures or religions. You know, like I do Pokemon YouTube. That's my niche, and I obviously I watch a lot of fellow creators, both as peers and that I'm, you know, longtime fans of. I watch a lot. I would say like half of what I watch on YouTube is Pokemon stuff, but yeah, the other half is like, you know, learning. Like, yeah, you know, just like videos about like random topics that I don't know much about, just because I want to learn about it. Like, it's, you know. If anyone has seen the channel Kurzagatst, really love that channel. That's one of my favorites. Always has been. And, you know, yeah, there's like, even like on the topic of like politics, like Mr. Beat, not Mr. Beast. Mr. Beat is a phenomenal creator who does videos about American politics and history. And it's just so nice. It's so nice to consume content about American politics that isn't, you know, abjectly political. Like with a political stance, telling me what to think or who to vote for. I mean, I obviously have my beliefs. I have very, very strong beliefs. I'm not one of those people that's like apolitical. Like I think that's incorrect. I think you should have beliefs, and I think you should stand by them. I think it's kind of cowardly to like be apolitical. That's my hot take. But it's nice to consume content that is largely apolitical, because I think everyone should just learn. Like, you should learn about the world and just like truth and reality. And Dingus, hey, I would love to see your art if you ever put it in the Tam Valley Discord. Love to see it. I don't think I've seen anything from you. I didn't know that you were a Fakemon artist. Cosmic is a good idea. I think I can save here, right? Yeah, there we go. Should not censor anyone's speech. Yep, that is definitely true. Censorship is a horrible thing. And it happens so much in life. And it's not good. Alright, y'all. What I'm going to do, now that we're in this restroom, fitting time for me to take a little rest myself. Please don't go anywhere. I will be back in probably a minute or two. I'm just going to go get some water, stretch. Go do that yourself. Hydrate. Yeah, I'm going to refill my water, and I'm also going to send myself artwork of a Pokemon to show off. So we can, yeah, do a little, sneak preview for my region. How about that? That's what I promised earlier on stream. Yeah, what am I waiting for? I don't know. I need a little break. Yeah, please don't go anywhere. Thank you for watching. I will be back with one Pokemon from my region for you all to see. One that I drew myself. Yeah, fresh water. All right, BRB, don't go anywhere. All right, we are back. Hello everyone. This view is terrible. What's happening? There we go. I promised I would show a preview for my Fakemon region project. So that is what I'm going to do. We're gonna show off a little Pokemon. If I can get it pulled up. Hello, thank you to everyone who stuck around for this little break. We'll be right back to gameplay in a second. For those who are just tuning in, as I've been yapping about all stream, I'm working on a Fakemon region project off screen for a video series later this year. And I said I was going to show off one of the finalized Pokemon. Yeah, I'll catch up in chat in a second, and we'll get back to destroying Team Flare. But first things first. All right, can you see this? There we go. Cool. Yeah, this is a Pokemon for my region, known as Virat. So behold. The art is not finalized. I mean, it's basically finalized. It's just not. This is not the final rendering of it. This is the final sketch. So none of the details are going to be different. The line art is just a little thicker and rougher than it will be in the rendered version. But yeah, I love this Pokemon. One of my favorites. This is a normal type. Not a Route 1 normal type. I would say it appears a little later than that. This is a Pokemon that you can expect to find. I'd say a third of the way through the game. More along the lines of like Komala or Tandemouse, I guess. Yeah, it's like one of those Pokemon, like one of those funky normal types. Yes, he has an evolution that I will keep under wraps because, like, genuinely spoils part of the game. It's hard to explain how, but it does. Like, in terms of some of the characters and plot elements, but really cool Pokemon will be, yeah, the ace of, or its evolution will be the ace for a certain character that I will not reveal much about. Yeah, pure normal type evolves, I think, at like level 30 something. Yeah, it's based off of laboratory mice. Its tail is a, you know, a DNA strand. And its eyes are meant to look like 3D glasses. The reason being the stereotype of like nerds and scientists having nearsightedness. As you can see in its art, it's kind of squinting. It has trouble seeing, not only because of the scientist stereotype, but also because newborn baby mice, you know, are blind, so they have trouble seeing, just like this Pokemon. So it kind of compensates for its poor vision with you know, its powers. So its whole deal, its arc, basically, it's not like character arc, but it's more like its evolutionary arc is, it's this pure normal type that it's like Ditto or like Eevee, where it's a Pokemon that's very popularly used in science experiments because its DNA is really volatile, and its evolution unlocks those, you know, latent elemental powers that it has, going from normal to a normal psychic type, but you know, it can use moves like Tri-Beam and, you know, all these kind of funky moves that show that it has more elemental powers. Good job, who drew it? Thank you. Hey, I'm glad you guys like it. Yeah, he is very goofy. Yeah, hey, if you're excited by this, I'm genuinely so excited for you guys to see the rest of the decks. Because there are some really good ones, and yeah, I'm thrilled with this one. This one was drawn by, I feel like a jerk for not knowing that offhand. I should know this. I do know this. Who was it? Oh, Formiga Arts. Formiga Arts with a Z on X and I think Instagram. Phenomenal artist. Really, 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 really great artist. I got in contact with them to solicit this and I think like 3 or 4 other evolutionary lines. Some of which are still in the works because I was just like browsing around on X. I think I followed them already, and they had, you know how like Fakemon artists will sometimes have like adoptables, like Pokemon that were not commissioned originally, but stuff that they just drew, and just like exists in the world, like, and they'll put it up for sale. Like basically you have the rights to use it in your own region project if you buy it. So I did that. I'm actually pulling it up now on my phone. That's why I'm a little scatterbrained, because I want to show this one as well. I'll give 2 previews for a Pokemon that I just did not come up with the concept for. It was never something on my radar until I saw it, and I was like, oh, it's gorgeous art. It looks official, and it fits my region really well. And I liked it so much that I was like, yo, I love this adoptable, and I got it. And I clarified whether it was able to be used in my region, which it is. And then I was like, I love your art style so much, I need you to draw a few more. So I paid them for original concepts as well. So yeah, they will be some, yeah, just like pre-drawn Pokemon that are now canonically part of my region. I own the rights to those Pokemon fully. As well as Pokemon like Virat, which are original concepts of mine. I've had Virat as an idea for years, genuinely. Borderline like childhood Pokemon of mine that I just have never drawn myself. I never was able to get art I was happy of until this, and now I'm so happy I have it. Yeah, the name is Virat. I think the reason is because it's like rat, but also viral. I just like the name a lot, Virat. I think that's finalized. If anyone has like a genius suggestion, I'll take it. But I think it's going to be Virat, just because, you know, immunology, like the whole concept of like mice being used for laboratory research. Like this Pokemon as an ability knows immunity. So it's immune to poison type moves. So a small little buff for this normal type. Yeah, its whole concept is basically it's exposed to so much. Like, I feel bad. Like, this Pokemon is like tortured. It's like, it's a lab rat, you know, it's used in experiments over and over. And it gets pumped full of so many chemicals and radiation that it's immune to a lot of harmful things like poison. Yeah, I enjoy this Pokemon. Yeah, the artist name is Formiga Arts. FORMIGA ARTZ. Look them up on X. Fantastic artist. Blown away. So lucky to have them on board as a commissioned artist of a few Pokemon in the region. Hey, Ak. Nice to or Auka. I'm so sorry. I always, for whatever reasons, Americanize the way your name is pronounced. Yeah, nice to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Tired from the Eurovision semifinal. Hey, bro, we got to talk about some Eurovision. I am also a fan. I was saying that earlier in stream. I'm missing the semis today because I wanted to stream, but I will be watching the one on Thursday, and of course having a big watch party here on Saturday. So we'll have to compare notes. Yeah, hope you enjoyed Eurovision. Let me know your winner. we should chat about that, because I have opinions about about it this year. But enough about Virat. I'm going to show one more preview and then we'll get back to gameplay. All right, this is a Pokemon. This art is finalized. This is one of my favorites in the region. Same artist. This is by Formiga Arts. This is one that was pre-made. They were just selling it as an adoptable Fakemon on their Twitter account, and I bought it. I just loved it so much that I paid for the rights for it, and now it's an Arova Pokemon. it's incredible. This one is called Drowvin, from drowsy and vin, like vine. I'm sure you can guess the concept. It's wine. It's based off of crushed grapes in a bowl that comes to life. It's not a ghost type. It's a pure poison type. So it's just a pile of sludge. It's just it's a single stage Pokemon. You know, I don't want to call it Dex filler because I really like the design, but you know, there's no important role. It's not anyone's ace Pokemon. It's just to, you know, be basically the signature wild encounter of the wine country area. California region. There's going to be a town based off of Napa and a route based off of, you know, with some wine orchards. And this Pokemon can be found there. I'm really happy with it. And I'm amazed that this is one of, I think, 2 or 3 Pokemon in the region that I did not come up with the idea for. Basically everything is like fully original by me, but there are like 3 Pokemon, this and 2 others, that I just found just from mutuals, people I follow, and I bought them because I was like, I need this. It's cool. Yeah, hey, Dingus, I will be watching on Thursday. And yeah, thank you for your notes and rankings. I'm excited. That'll be cool. I'll send you mine as well. I have like the official app for Eurovision, and I have very in-depth thoughts. Sweden, Australia, Finland, Albania should win. Good point. Australia is so catchy. I love that song. It's very camp. It's my winner as well. Sweden will win. That's funny because I was talking about that with my girlfriend yesterday, and she was saying how much she does not want Sweden to win just because it's kind of a gimmicky song. I love it. It's so catchy. I would be thrilled if Sweden won. That's probably one of my favorites. Of like the less serious songs, it's my favorite. It's really good. Yeah, good night, dude. I hope you have a good night. Yeah, it's late there. I know that because I was just in Europe. I was in your time zone and I'm still recovering. Good question. Where is its eyes? I just zoomed in. Its eyes are here. This is one eye, and that's another. Yeah, it's a spooky little guy. It just has these glowing eyes. This is its mouth. Mouth and 2 eyes. Very simple face. UK one. Yeah, it's a cute song. I don't like the UK one. It's boring. I don't know. For some reason, it's just like, it didn't really leave an impression on me. Cute song though. It's solid. It's middle of the pack for me. Let's see. All right, I guess if we're talking Eurovision, I'll just talk about some of my favorites now. I need to update my rankings, but I have some. Austria. I like Austria. If anyone likes the Austria song, let me know if you agree. That one's really good to me. You know, I love some ethereal male vocals. Reminds me of the winner from last year, from Switzerland. Austria is really good this year. I don't know if it's a winner, but it's good. Um, I like France a lot. I don't think it's a winner. It's a ballad. They did a ballad last year, didn't win. I don't know. I think Greece is really good. For some reason, it really hits the spot for me. I don't think that's a winner though. Yeah, I don't know. I think this year is a really good year for more gimmicky songs. I really like Ireland. Ireland has a really fun one, very charming, very catchy. But if we're going gimmicky song, Australia and Sweden do it better. Both way better songs. Sweden would be my pick. That one is so freaking catchy. Yeah, I think those are my thoughts. I think Ukraine also is a potential winner. I think that's a really good song. It's very beautiful, very unique. I think if I were a betting man, I would say Sweden or Ukraine are both winners. How do I spell the artist name? That is a good point. All right, so everyone, we're about to wrap this up. Sorry for just yapping about Eurovision. But I hope you enjoyed these previews of both Drauvin, the crushed grape Pokemon, and Virat, the laboratory mouse Pokemon, both official, basically finalized artworks from my upcoming Aurora region. So if you want to get excited for the quality of art from both myself, I've drawn about half the decks, as have commissioned professional artists. It blows me away that these are Pokemon that are going to be in my region. It looks official. It's beautiful. And I hope you're as excited as I am. That's it for today's preview. I will put the artists in the chat, so you can all deservedly follow them. But yeah, and back to Pokemon X Challenge. Sorry, enough Eurovision, enough previews. I'm going to put the artist link in the chat, and we are going to get back to our Pokemon X run. There we go. Yeah, give him a follow. Incredible artist. And there's one Pokemon, you can look on their photos and you will see one that I commissioned and was completed a few days ago that I've not really promoted. And I will not show now. I want to get back to the run, but you can go find it and we can talk about it. It's a cool Pokemon. All right, let's get back to it. Yeah, Mrs. Tam Valley Productions. She, I wish she was here right now. She has a lot of opinions on Eurovision. She was in chat earlier today. She's at work right now. I'm not working today. I was supposed to have work today, actually. I am, taking today off. Today is a vacation day for me. The reason being, I got back from my Greece trip yesterday, and I'm tired. And I figured I would not want to work today. And I was right. Alright, revives. We're never going to use those. Not for this challenge. Can't wait till I evolve Floette. Yeah, let's do that. So we will do that by fought this guy by leveling her up to level 51, right? Is that what we want? All right, we're on the right track. Level 51, yeah. Hey, you found Virat's evolution. Yep, they posted both Virat and the other one that they completed a few days ago. That, yeah, I don't need to talk about today. But yeah, you can go find it if you want. It's a cool Pokemon. Not as excited about it as Virat. No, their art was phenomenal. They perfectly executed the concept. It's just like, it's just a Pokemon from the region. It's not like anyone's ace Pokemon like Virat, but it's one I'm very happy with. They are, yeah, very lucky to have them as a one of they're gonna have, I think, like maybe 10 Pokemon total, which is pretty exciting because they're a great artist. That is a trainer as well. I really want to evolve Float. I think we can put on the XP share too. Oh, that was disturbing. There's like a bug on my desk. It just crawled all over my phone. Just what I need right now. I think that was just an ant. If it's not an ant, I'm gonna clean it up. I really hope that was just an ant. Chat, should I fight this bug right now? Meaning, dispose of it outside. Oh, finally. Geodude 1580. Ooh. Thank you for the recommendation. I'm going to take a photo of that and check them out. I'll check them out later. Yeah, hopefully I like them. I don't know that I need more artists, but there's definitely, I think, only like 3 Pokemon that I have not yet commissioned. And I was just going to enlist one of the artists that I've already been working with, but I can reach out to a new one. More the merrier. Toxicroak. So Toxicroak kind of has to be one of our 2 steel buddies. Yeah. Oh, why did you have to miss? No! Oh no! Okay. Why the hell was a Toxicroak using Mud Bomb? Okay. That's okay. That's A-okay. A random trainer too. That's lovely. Okay. I'm mad. R.I.P. Baba Yaga. Great team member wiped out just like that. Whatever, man. That... I'm sad. I'm not in the mood to battle right now. I'm going to figure some stuff out. That sucks. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. I'll move over the Pokemon icons later, but... There goes Mawile. It's okay. Alright. We're about to avenge... Mawile. Yeah, that really sucks. Take the item off its body. There's the King Rock. Alright. Yeah, we have Xerneas in play. We'll get Xerneas, and then, yeah, I guess off-screen, I'll probably train up Swirlix. So I'll have Slurpuff. Maybe. I could also use our one remaining encounter after Xerneas, which is going to be Jigglypuff. After the next gym. Wigglytuff might be good, but man, that sucks. I'm sad. That was, of all the deaths, that one was unexpected. I mean, I guess they all were, but wow, I'm really sad. This feels wrong to do something that we've been looking forward to after such a horrible death, but it is time to evolve Float. So let's do that. We've had this for a while. Shiny Stone, right? Yeah. Yeah, now we're on a revenge quest. Let's beat Lysandre, because one of its grunts killed one of our best team members. Alright, yay. Only I was more excited. Alright. There we go. Wow. Sorry, I'm just stunned still. That was not fun. But yeah, we got a new team member. Let's see how good Florges is. I'm also going to turn the EXP share back on. And Klefki still needs some leveling. Alright, let's avenge Mawile. It just sucks having to like fight through this whole gauntlet to like with Mawile still in the party. It feels wrong. I want to go back and release her. Yeah, Fleur just looks real nice, doesn't she? Yeah, we'll say our farewells to Baba Yaga when we go into the PC in a little bit. Scrafty is a Pokemon that I always hate fighting, but yeah, look, now we really need to keep Floette or Klefki alive. Because it's imperative that we have a steel Pokemon. Because we, you know, when we fight poison types like Swalot, or Krogunk, I guess, even though Krogunk killed us. But yeah, anything that can use Poison Jab. And the Steel Elite 4 member, too. I think it'll be nice to have Klefki as the counter. Yeah, you're right. We have Xerneas, Wigglytuff, and Slurpuff. So I think presently, obviously, we're going to get Xerneas. Undecided between Wigglytuff and Slurpuff. I don't know. I think Wigglytuff might be better. I would prefer to use Wigglytuff, but I'd have to do more research. If you have an opinion, please let me know. Ooh, how about these two? Wiggly can learn Flamethrower. Are you serious? In this game? I mean, yeah, then I'm sold. That would be really nice to have. Like I said, that Steel Gym, or Elite 4, is really scaring me. So that would be really cool. Ooh, Florges is tanky. Look at that. Wow. Can you design one for free? Maybe. Let's chat. Let's chat off stream. Yeah, just ping me in the Discord. We can talk in the My Fakemon region channel. I say maybe because there we go. Because I still yeah, I still do need 3 Pokemon, but I'd want to like see if you have experienced drawing Fakemon before. I'd prefer to like, work with artists that have experience just because I know like what to expect, like from your art style. I never know like which one is best between these two. I think your special attack is better. Yeah, like I said, I don't really want to work with anyone for free. I would prefer to pay you for your services. I know, like, I really, you know, if you're gonna do work that's gonna be featured in my project, of course I want to pay you. But, you know, yeah, we'll chat. We'll chat in the Discord. But I will always, you know, accept fan art. Like if you want to like draw stuff that will be featured in my in the series as a whole, like yeah, draw me some fan art, please. You know, even if you're not going to be a commissioned artist for anything. You know, like I'm still in the credits of every single video. Oh, damn, back to back. That's crazy. I'm going to be, you know, showing fan art that people draw of the lovely Pokemon that are in the region or whatever you want. And that, you know, that could be a napkin sketch. It doesn't have to be any good. So, if you pursued me, I swear to God. There we go. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, we'll chat in a bit. I also might fill those slots. Like there were artists that I'm looking to work with that I just like I know their style, and like, you know, for some reason it's like with certain artists I can kind of imagine the vibe of like their strengths. Like I know the type of Pokemon they're good at, and the 3 Pokemon that I self-commissioned are actually all legendary Pokemon. So I'm probably just gonna go with those artists. But yeah, don't worry. There's always ways to get your art on my channel, whether it's fan art for the region series later on when that premieres, or Bisharp, huh? I wish I didn't forget Superpower. Yeah, also like art challenges, like I said. Oof. Yeah, we're gonna be doing the Summer Art Challenge in just a few months. I'd love to see everyone that is currently watching submit. It's gonna be good. Oh, tell me why I'm still upset about Mawile. Alright, Rocky Helmet for the win. How about that? Yeah. Okay, just lore dumped me, I guess. Yeah, I know. We're going to Geosenge Town. I think we go this way, right? Is it worth knowing Wish on Florges? I don't know. I don't really think it is. team is getting battered. I'm gonna heal up. All of our hyper potions here. Alright. Analysis. Alright. We are ready. Hello, Ricardo Rocha. Thank you for hanging out. Good question. When is the California region remaster coming out? Yeah, I've been talking about that a lot on stream. My consensus answer is sometime later in 2025. Not going to commit to a date yet. Yeah, I hate battling Toxicroak. This is what killed her. Oh, it's stupid. Ugh. I don't want to get poison jabbed either. Shoot. But yeah, I say late 2025 because, yeah, I'm not going to commit to anything and have you get excited before I can promise anything specific. I want to, make sure that by the time you're hearing about it, you know it's coming out and it's on a recurring basis. My plan is to do it all off screen so that way it's ready to come out on probably a bi-monthly basis, like a TV show. So yeah, probably later this year, but I'm not going to commit to anything until I finish more behind the scenes. But it's coming along really well. Earlier on stream, I showed some previews, showed final artwork basically for 2 Pokemon that are going to be in the region. Yeah, Swirlix is painfully underleveled, and it's something that we're gonna figure out after we. Is this the right room? Ooh. Yeah, Swirlix, good shout. I'm gonna decide later whether we want to use Swirlix or just wait to get Wigglytuff. We were gonna have a complete team by the end of stream once we had. I was gonna swap out Swirlix for Xerneas, but now we're keeping Swirlix because Mawile is dead. So Mawile will get swapped for Xerneas, and we'll see what we want to do with Swirlix. Either train it up. I will do that off screen so you don't have to watch me do it, or use Wigglytuff. But for now we have to battle Mabel, the last of the Team Flare scientists. Alright, who's next? Weavile, okay. Weavile is not able to hurt me in any way. Alright, one shot. Let's go. And we're going to get the elevator key. And now we go all the way over to the basement. Basement is over here. Whoop. And I think we battle Lysandre next, or maybe I think there's one more scientist, Xerosic, right? Oh, all right, time for this epic cutscene, right? Yeah, this part is beautiful. Genuinely. One of the best cutscenes in Pokemon. Like the art style, the story, it's so good. So sad. Look at that. Boom. Whew. Sad. Yeah, that's one of the best ideas that Pokemon has ever had, to be honest. It's so good. Alright. B3, and then we battle Xerosic. We're almost through this. I'm scared. It's getting really scary, y'all. We already had one death, and it wasn't even to a boss. Oh boy. Yeah, let me know what button I should press. Just charge one shot? Oh shit. Oh! Knowing my luck, Linda was dead there. I was so worried for a second. Oh god. Yeah, no one can handle. This is why we need to keep Klefki alive. Just to handle those steel type moves. Oh my god. Or those poison type moves. Oh my god. Malamar. Anyone can fight Malamar, right? Because it's weak to Fairy. Who will get hurt the least? I think Velveteen should be able to do it. Or that. Alright, there we go. All reliable Velveteen. Alright. Nice, let's go. Heal block. No. Yeah, I don't want that. Yep. Yeah, good shout. 4 times a week to bug. Unfortunately, we don't have bug. Yeah, I don't even think we could learn a bug type move if we wanted. I can't even think of one that our team could do. We have the X-Scissor team. No one can learn X-Scissor. It sucks. Maybe Xerneas will be able to. Alright. Red button reawakens the weapon, but the blue one does nothing. So what do we do? Red or blue? It doesn't really matter. Let's be a good person. Let's do blue and see what happens. Alright, we saved it. We saved the region. Ooh. This guy sucks. Juwan Joseph, red button. You are a menace. Oh, you said blue too. Okay. Well. Uh-oh. What could this be? Ooh, I'm scared. Oh boy. It's time, y'all. This is the true climax of the game. Alright. Well, things are looking bad. Let's go heal. AKA release our poor time to say goodbye to Mawile. And then we have to walk to Geosenge Town, because again, we do not have a it's annoying. That's actually really inconvenient. That is a really far away town. I feel like it would take just as long to walk there as it would to like catch a Pokemon that could get us there. Whatever. I'll just heal. Character peek. Ooh, that'd be good. I'm happy to do a character sneak peek for the Rover region. Let's do that later in stream though. Let's knock out all the plot stuff that we want to do. And then I'd be down. Yeah, maybe in like 30 minutes after we do some battles, defeat Xerneas. Yeah, I have a character in mind that I'm happy to show. I'd love to do that later. But first, Baba Yaga, amazing team member, one of 2 steel types, has met his end to a Toxicroak. But yeah, it really was an amazing team member all the way. I thought was going to be a champion, but yeah, that's the way these challenges go. Godspeed. Alright. And then it was 5. I am very sad. Let's, alright. Let's lighten the mood. Let's heal up. And let's get our revenge. How about that? Let's go beat Lysandre, catch Xerneas, and we will be through the toughest part of the game. I'm nervous for that battle with Xerneas. I'm very nervous to beat, or to fight Lysandre again. Alright, let's do it, gang. Let's use our genuinely pull out the old school town map and figure out the best way to get to Geosenge. So we have to walk. Oh, I don't want to go through that cave. Oh, it's so long either way. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna go through Campfire Town. Jeez. Alright, I'm gonna buy some healing items. Ooh, these are good TMs. I don't think we need anything. Hey, thank you, Dingus. That's very sweet. I'm glad you're sticking around. Oh, we have a lot of these. Never mind. Yeah, thank you for hanging out on stream. It's been a pleasure having you. I could have sworn you were at streams earlier. I didn't know this was the only time you've hung out the whole time. A good one to do that too. We're talking about a lot of stuff, doing a lot of stuff in game. Yeah, this is a big stream. Yeah, we're going through Route 5. Alright, Super Repel. Let's get through this. Yeah, Baba, the way I never fought this trainer. It's gonna be like a level 15 Pokemon, isn't it? Oh. Oh, I remember avoiding this trainer on like the second stream. Because back then, Velveteen was our only Pokemon. I was really afraid to fight this level 13 Kadabra with the Azumarill. That's funny. That's really funny. Now it's no problem. And this one is just a straight line. Alright, we're almost there. I like how this, like, apocalyptic event has happened and, like, literally no one cares. People are still at the aquarium. It's funny. I want to actually see if NPC dialogue changes if you get closer. The Geosenge. Probably not. It's funny. I should also save. Excuse me? What? Why are you blocked off? Can I not go this way? Are you kidding me? Do I have to fly into Geosenge? Well, this is annoying. How do I... How do we get through? Do I need to fly? Like, genuinely? And if I do... Who do I catch? Do I get, like, a Fletchling or something? That's so annoying. Alright. Jeez. Let me figure that out. Let's go back onto Route 7, I guess. What do I think of Valerie, the gym leader? Ooh, good question. Creeps me out a little bit. Underused character, but cool design. Yeah, I don't have a lot of opinions on a lot of the X and Y gym leaders. Sadly, a lot of them are very, like, it sucks. Literally, none of them, like, Black and White was so good about it, and Sun and Moon are too, with their major characters. But in X and Y, not a single, like, gym leader appears outside of their gym. Except for, like, Wolfric for a little bit. Alright, what if I catch a Drifloon? Just to learn Fly. Oh. You don't learn to fly. Shoot. That's so annoying. I guess we'll catch a Zubat in the cave. Whatever. Like, why do I have to fly to Geosenge? I'm mad about that. It's like I walked all the way here and it's like... What, like, why is that bridge blocked off? That's so ridiculous. Doesn't make any sense. Like, it specifically wants me to fly into Geosenge. It's like, that's a detail of X and Y that I just did not know. And I know these games like the back of my hand. Zubat cannot learn Fly. Are you kidding me? Who the hell can? Do I have to go and get a Fletchling or something? Oh my god. Please tell me Fletchling learns Fly. Fletchling does learn Fly. Okay. Are we sure that Zubat doesn't learn Fly? Nope, you're right. Zubat cannot learn Fly. That's insane. What are we doing? Oh, wait, no. Zubat can learn Fly in Gen 6. Okay. Not in later generations, but I guess Fly also doesn't exist in later generations. All right. Alright, we got a flyer. Won't add it to what you're seeing on screen because this is a rental Pokemon, basically. Well, that was a useless diversion. I'm still annoyed that we couldn't just walk to Geosenge. The old-fashioned way. But whatever. See, there's just business as usual in here. It's so funny. Like, even the city music changes to the ominous Team Flare theme, and they're just chilling. Free healthcare still exists. Oh, I guess they're talking about it. This thing was under us all the time. What do you say? Oh, there's business as usual. Oh, okay. Hey, good shout out. I do need to deposit Zubat. I do. Because, yeah, we want to get Xerneas. Oops. Yeah. Alright. Why do I have to do a random? I'm over this. I just want to get to the big stuff. Alright. Oh. Should have switched out. Oops. That's okay. Or not, I guess we can just do this. All right. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, we got our buddy with us. I forgot about that. Whew. Ooh. So deep underground. Alright, we're going to battle Lysandre in a second. So what I'm going to do is take another small break. I'm just going to get water. Don't go anywhere. It's going to be about 1 minute. And let's get hyped. Let's do it. Let's do it. I will be back in 1 minute. And then it's time for the climax of this game to begin. And yeah, thank you all for joining. This is going to be a lot of fun. Let's do it. All right, we are back. We are ready. Thank you, Marina. Thank you, Juwan Joseph, Joyly Daniels Joseph. Excuse me. Whoa, that was embarrassing. Dingus. Ooh, I just chugged the water, and I'm ready. I'm hydrated. Let's do this. I'm excited. Second of 3 battles with Lysandre. This one, he also does not Mega Evolve, so it's going to be the exact same strat as last time. Yeah. The only difference is that Mienshao and Murkrow are evolved, but otherwise should be the same. So we're going to... Oops. Yeah, doesn't really matter what we do. Alright. It's been half an hour to see the character. Yes, it has, but for the sake of pacing, I'm gonna do the climax of the game, if that's alright. So stay tuned. I promise I'm not stringing you along. But also, if I don't do it afterwards, let me know. But I would rather just like go ahead and do what we came here for, which is to beat this part of the game. So let's do that, and then after we can celebrate. Should take like 30 minutes from now till, you know, beating Lysandre and finishing it all. But yeah, I sent the character file to myself. I have it ready and pulled up so we can chat about it in like 30 more minutes. And yeah, you'll see a preview for my region project once again for those that are just joining. Yeah, it's just about 5 here, so my regular stream time is starting. So hopefully more people can tune in. Yeah, if you all don't mind, just drop a like on the stream. Get it out to more people. That'd be great. It's definitely one of my longer streams. We're already at 3 hours. Gonna probably go for another, say, an hour or 2 at least. Fight through my jet lag. Alright, 1 down. Once again, Gyarados is second. It's crazy. Oof, I really hope you can one-shot. You need to. Come on, Glenda. You can do it. Yes! Alright, now we just have to battle that Gyarados one more time, and I'm so scared for that last battle. I really am. Because it's going to Mega Evolve in the first turn, and we're going to lose that duel. Like, Glinda just won't one-shot it, so we're going to have to Volt Switch out of there and switch into someone else. And I assume it'll use Earthquakes, then we can... I don't know. We'll figure it out. It's going to be rough. It'll be a miracle if someone gets out of that battle. If we can get out of there without anyone dying, I mean, we'll see. Punch Crow. That's easy. That could be anyone. X Velveteen, I guess. Alright, let's do this. I don't like this matchup. I swear if we get hit with another mud bomb. I don't know. Let's just, yeah. I'm so sick of seeing Toxic Rook, but at least we have an ally now. Yeah, it'll be nice having an ally for all these. Oh. Alright. A few more. I think we have like 5 battles before the final chamber. Let's see. Alright. Alright, who's up now? Oh, we got more. Aw, that's so sweet. Honestly, overhated character. We love Shauna, right? That's her name? Yeah. Like, she's so cute. Such a good friend. Everyone needs a friend like her. This is a horrible matchup. There we go. Oh, there goes Meowstick. That's okay. Not my Meowstick. Alright. How are we doing, chat, by the way? I know it's been a very long stream. I really appreciate some of you who have been here literally the whole time. Really, really, really appreciate it. Hope you are all doing well today. I think we have a few more owls, right? Wow. Oh, this might be it. Look at that. I should absolutely heal. Because I think it's time. I mean, I think we actually have a few more Team Flare battles, but I don't know. Let's see. Also, chat, y'all gotta help me with my strategy for Xerneas. Because I have the Master Ball. I could just Master Ball it. But I guess my main question for you all is, will you be mad if I Master Ball it? Because I kind of want to. And not have to battle it. Like, we're using it on our team. I don't need to defeat it. So I'm fine cheesing it. But if you are strongly opposed to it, I won't. And I will battle it and weaken it and catch it with like an Ultra Ball or something for the challenge. But I don't know. Yeah, I should probably just use the Master Ball. Do I have to battle all of you? Jeez. By myself now too? What the hell? Okay. Yeah, this part is kind of tedious. Alright, I'm going to actually put a poll while we fight through all these boring-ass trainers. Let me put a... Alright, polls up. Thank you for responding. I got 2 votes for Cheez It with Master Ball, and I agree. I'm tired and I'm ready to be done. These Manectrics are annoying. I just have no counter for them. Yeah, so I think we cheese it with Xerneas, and then... Also, I wonder if we do Xerneas before we fight Lysandre, because if so, then I feel a lot better about that Gyarados. Because then I think we Volt Switch on the first turn with Glinda. It Mega Evolves. And then we switch to Xerneas and use like Moonblast or something. And then probably kill it in one shot. because it'll have the weakness from the dark type. Like, that would make me feel so much better about the battle. But I guess we'll see. Oh, that would be nice if I got Xerneas before Lysandre. I hope so. I hope you're right. Oof, these things are so annoying to fight. It takes so long. Oh, I'm so over this. All right, let's go. 2 more battles, and then Xerneas time. This next one should be quick. All right, get ready, chat. Time to lock in again. Last time hearing this lovely Team Flare theme, too. I really like their battle theme, and I'll miss it. Houndoom. I guess we'll stand for Houndoom. Should have used Aqua Tail, but that's okay. Whew. Alright, why am I nervous? I guess we're still gonna cheese Xerneas. Master Ball. Looks like unanimous consensus. I guess someone said weaken it, but that's okay. Votes are in. We're gonna use the Master Ball. And then, there we go. Oh, I should have swapped. Oh, I really should have. I'm actually a little nervous. I hope it doesn't know. I'm kind of strong. Whatever. It's fine. Please tell me you will outspeed this thing. Alright. Alright. Alright, it's Xerneas time. And then time for the scariest battle of all time. Alright, hey, we need a nickname for Xerneas, don't we? I mean, I think we just gotta do it after, like, what it's based off of. Like the World Tree Yggdrasil. I guess we want to name it after, like, a god. To fit. Like, I don't know. I mean, probably, Odin. I think Odin would be cool. Yeah, I think Odin. We're gonna name it Odin. X-Boy. I don't know about that one. Tree Guy. These are very creative suggestions. We've been going with like characters from fairy tales or mythology. Like Velveteen is the Velveteen Rabbit, Titania is the fairy from Midsummer Night Dream from Shakespeare, Glinda obviously from Wicked. So I think I want to do Odin after, you know, the individual god, you know, from the Norse pantheon. But if you can think of anything better in the next 45 seconds, please let me know. Yeah, something fitting. And hey, hello, we got double-digit viewers now, just in time for probably two of the most exciting moments in this entire game. So thank you all for tuning in. Really appreciate it. Please make sure you stick around. Things are about to get very exciting. Hello, Feline Sager. I have not seen you in chat before. Thank you for tuning in. Oh, there he is. Oh boy. It's time. I just love everything about this battle. Xerneas is one of my favorite legendary Pokemon. And this arena and the theme is just gorgeous. Yeah, I know we're going to cheese it with the Master Ball, but I just want to appreciate the music for a second. Feline Sager. New, but sure to check out my content. Hey, thank you. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate it. Check out my videos. Check out my streams. I appreciate the love. How did you find me? Did this just come on your feed? If so, welcome to the community. Yeah, if you want, go ahead, join my Discord in the description below. Yeah, great community here, and I'm glad to have you here. Master Ball. Yeah, let's just do the Master Ball. And we're going to name it Odin. Cool. Not surprised that worked. What we need to do is get Xerneas. We need artwork to put on screen. And we're going to get the multicolored artwork when its antlers are activated. So that looks really cool. Yeah, I want to put her in the I'm gonna move stuff around for like half a second here. Sorry about this, but that's the way it goes. Alright, y'all. This is weird, but I have someone knocking on my door, so I'm actually going to go and see who that is. I think it might be male, but I will be right back. All right, y'all. I'm back. Sorry about that. Fun story. For those that know, I was in Greece 2 days ago, and I had a layover in London since my city of residence does not fly direct to Greece. And while there, I unfortunately lost my luggage, my suitcase. I got to London, and I was going to pick it up for my flight back home to the US. And they said, oh, it got lost in Athens. And I was really upset because British Airways forced me to check my bag. I didn't even want to. I wasn't planning on it. And then the flight was full and I had to. So I flew home from London without a bag. But yeah, some guy just knocked on my door from British Airways and brought me my bag. And that was fast. So I guess they found it in like the span of, I don't know, a day. Yeah, well that saga's over. So hey, we are back. We got Odin here. I know y'all have been sitting here for a minute. Yeah, shout out British Airways. I was mad at them, but they found my bag. Alright, this is it. One last battle. If we get through this, I feel very good about the rest of the run. Alright, y'all. The strat here is what we've been doing, I guess. I actually want to save Odin for I don't know, actually. It doesn't really matter. I guess we could take out Minsha with Xerneas, and then... Yeah, for Gyarados, I want to Volt Switch. And then... Let's see, special... Attack, defense, 113 versus anyone else is going to be... Yeah, it's about the same for Velveteen, so... Alright, one shot. Cool. Alright, 4 to go. 3 to go. Launch Crow. Oh, shoot. I wasn't supposed to send you on. So I kind of want you to be perfect health for... It doesn't really matter. We're going to Volt Switch you anyway. This can be a discharge. Alright, one shot. High Roar. High Roar can be done by Velveteen. That's also a one shot. Alright, y'all, get ready. Get hyped up. We got High Roar and Gyarados, and then I think we're in the clear. But we gotta get through it. Oh, shoot. I didn't want to get hit with that Fire Blast. Oh, that messes things up. Because I wanted Velveteen to be at perfect health. I really did. To survive an Iron Head, but I think it's gonna be okay. Alright. Let's Volt Switch. Alright. Deep breath. Come on, Glenda. Alright. That's a Mega Gyarados, alright. Oh, I thought it would at least get it to yellow. Shoot. It's probably going to want an Earthquake, right? What are your stats like, Titania? Special Defense, 174. Okay, well, Gyarados is all physical moves. Odin is 113 defense at level 40. 50 versus Velveteen is chipped away health-wise. What do we do? Chat, do we send in Velveteen or do we send in Odin? What do we do? I need your help here. Although, because Odin has Fairy Aura, which boosts the power of Bird Blast, right? Alright, what do I do? Let me know. I'm waiting for some answers. The bunny or Odin? Split answers. Velveteen. Okay, we're gonna do Velveteen. Hope it goes well. Velveteen with Play Rough and just hope that huge power does its magic. This is Odin. Oops, too late. I think we heal here, right? Oh, everyone said Odin. Shit. My bad. My bad. My bad. I don't know why it's not hitting me with Iron Head. That's weird, but... Alright, come on, Play Rough. Yeah, I was just spamming Earthquake. That's weird. Let's go! Oh my god! Oh, we did it! Let's go. We did it. All right. Chat. I feel really, really good about the rest of this run. The Elite Four is still scaring me a bit. Wow. It's over. We beat Team Flare. Look at that. Off to the 8th gym. Alright. Goodbye, Goofy Suit, man. He just blows himself up right here. Yeah, Velveteen has been run MVP, like team captain of all team captains. Yeah, this was in honor of Baba Yaga, this particular victory. Mawile has been avenged. Good stuff. Whew. That's a relief, isn't it? Yep, back to the adventure. Alright, chat. We're going to do a little more and then wrap up stream for the day. It's been almost 3.5 hours. I don't know how this guy survived. Hey, Skunky Spinda. Shout out Skunky Spinda, longtime viewer and art challenge aficionado. Juan Joseph, I'm a dip now. Alright, well, thank you for hanging out. You're not going to miss much. I'm just going to chat and do some more battles on Route 18 or whatever. Just going to fly there now. Maybe stream for like 30 more minutes. I'm getting tired. We had a very eventful stream today. Really appreciate everyone hanging out. Yeah, have a good night, Juan Joseph. Hope you have a good one. Thank you for hanging out. Alright, let's get Pokemon from my PC. Hey, Feline Sager, I saw that you just joined the Discord. Oh, character Tam. Oh! Sorry, I was so confused by what you meant. Yes, as promised, for those that are here, for those that were here earlier, we will be showing another character as a preview that I promised from my upcoming Fakemon Region series that I keep talking about. And for those that are new or don't know, I'm working on a Fakemon Region project behind the scenes. We have some lovely characters that have been worked on by various artists, and they are all done. All the characters are locked in, all 8 gym leaders. The villain, the professor, rival, everything you could want. And I'm going to show one character right now. Let me see what I want to show off. And we'll talk about it for a little bit as a little diversion. I've been here every minute. Yeah, shout out Dingus. I've been here all stream. Pretty cool stuff. Let's see, what do I want to show off? I think I want to find a good one. Give me a minute here. Alright, this is technically a character. Nameless protag, but yeah, I will show you the protagonist of the game. All right. Here we go. This is Francisco. Yeah, Francisco is the male protagonist. There's a female equivalent that I will not show today, but this is Francisco, the male. If you choose to play as a male, this is who you will be in my Fakemon Origin series. Yeah, as you can see, protagonist a little older than the average Pokemon protagonist. I would say he's about 14 or 15. Yeah, starting his Pokemon journey new in the region, moved to the region which is known as Arova. There we go. From I think Sinnoh is what I wrote, but it's not too important. Yeah, Francisco, reference to San Francisco, of course, since my region is based on California. As you can see, yeah, exactly. I had Dipper as an inspiration, especially with the hat. The reason being the region's whole aesthetic, you know, the way Kalos is beauty and Alola's tropical. My region is, yeah, very based off of the outdoors culture of California. Because that's I won't reveal too much, but that's one of the main parts of the region. It's the general exploration of the outdoors. Each route is like a little national park, kind of. You know, you'll see it in the aesthetic of the logos and the general UI in the presentation of the Pokedex. It's a lot of fun. I'm excited. It's a different look for a Pokemon game, different look and feel. So I wanted that reflected in the protagonist to, you know, get the aesthetic across right away. What else can I say? Yeah, I guess his outfit is a clue as to, you know, who you are as the protagonist. Whereas in Scarlet and Violet, you know, you dressed in the school uniform because you were new at the school, and that's how you got your, you know, license to be a trainer, was through being a student at the Blueberry or Naranjo or Yuva Academy. Here in my region, Orova, all trainers are authorized and licensed through a wilderness school. So nothing functionally super different, but that's how it goes. They you move to the region and you begin learning as a student as the word ranger is already taken from the ranger games, but essentially like you're training to become like a junior park ranger at this like outdoor academy. So you're ready to go hiking. That's the vibe. And I'm glad to see that you guys like Francisco. Again, this was commissioned by a very talented artist known as Ondu Region. Check them out on socials. I can link it if you want. Yeah, they did, I would say, half of the characters in the region. Another artist did some other ones, but yeah, very happy with Francisco. His female counterpart is also very cute. They're very cute protagonists. They look very friendly. Yeah, since they're protagonists, you know, wordless, nameless. Really, I mean, you could rename them, but I'm happy with them, and I'm glad you like them too. So that is the last preview for today. I appreciate you guys sticking around for this little diversion, and hope this excites you even more for the region. Just knowing the quality that's on the way. I mean, really, I'm blown away by what I've gotten from these artists so far. It's really cool stuff. And yeah, let's do a little more Nuzlocke before I call it a night. Is the girl Vegas? No, that is a good guess though, because yeah, city. But no, the girl is Angela, because Los Angeles. So it's Francisco for San Francisco and Angela. It was almost Diego and Angela, but then I wanted to give some love to San Francisco, Northern California. Yeah, so there's gonna be a few other characters that, you know, are named after big things in California, either mountains or cities or parks. So we have a Sierra, we have a Shasta. Oh, I didn't expect that. What's that? Oh, Durant. Ew. Feels funny having a legendary Pokemon now. Redwood. Redwood is a little obvious, but yeah, there'll be a Redwood reference in there somewhere. Don't worry. I mean, yeah, I'm making a California region. There's got to be a character called Redwood, right? Yeah, a lot of good trees. Yeah, Sequoia is also a good one. That's oh, I don't want to get hit with poison. Yeah, Sequoia, I think, is like the official name for Redwood. So yeah, there's gonna be a Sequoia reference as well. Alright, yeah. Now it's time to get some levels. Because... yeah, the gym is coming up. Juan Joseph, I have to go. Hey, that is all good. I hope you have a great night. Thank you for hanging out. You've been here for a while. Don't worry at all. You're not missing much. We're just gonna power on through. Maybe through this route. Maybe not even the whole thing. I'm tired. Yeah, nothing crazy. Oof. Yeah, we really need to get our levels up because the Pokemon Village and that whole deal's after. We really only have one route left until the gym. I see your Fakemon on Discord. No, not yet. I saw that you tagged me in it. I'll check it out later after stream. Just hopped in there for a second to re-promote stream. Let people know that I'm still going 3 hours later. Cedar, Maple, Alder, Poplar. Ooh, those are all good professor names. That's good to know for a future region. This upcoming region projects, the professor is already named and accounted for. I'll leave it a surprise what their name is. But I really like those suggestions for a future project. I think Alder might be taken by Alder, the champion, but yeah, I'm surprised they haven't done a Cedar yet. I feel like that's pretty easy to do. I hope I'm not missing anything good there. Oh, there she goes. I wonder what's here. The Inverse House? No, I do not. That seems horrible for this challenge. Good way to unnecessarily have death. Alright, I wonder what's in the cave. I mean, obviously no Pokemon that I can catch, but any items? I think it'll help me. Yeah, not really worth it. Fair amount of encounters, trainers, not worth. Stunfisk just looks crazy in 3D. It's so flat. They also probably actually would like to pick up the Moonstone. Now that I think about it, because if we get Wigglytuff, we will need it to evolve it. But I'm also going to check my bag to see if we have a Moonstone. Oh, yeah, Moonstone is gettable in this cave. But I think I already have one. I don't know why. Yeah, we have a Moonstone, so we don't really need to go get it. I mean, we definitely don't. I think there's some goodies in here too. Hey, where the heck is this Moonstone? Or this, team for Brick Break. That would actually be really useful against the gym, so I want to pick it up. Alright, Super Repel. Okay, I know where we're going, and it's not here. Yeah, we would really like to get... Shoot, am I like stuck here now? Oh man. That really sucks. Alright, I guess we have some battles. Wish I could hang out longer. It feels super icky. Oh, I'm sorry. Gotta bounce. Yeah, well, hey, I hope you feel better. Thank you for hanging out, Skimpy Spinda. Always a pleasure to have you. Yeah, I will be streaming. I'll say more later on for everyone else, but yeah, I'll tell you now. I'm streaming next Wednesday, my usual stream time. So, 5 p.m. Pacific. Ooh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, so I hope to see you there. Alright, I'm doing all this just so I can learn TM for Bulldoze when I don't even know when the team can learn Bulldoze. Might not be anyone. Or not Bulldoze, Brick Break. Brick Break, of course. I just want to get out of here at this point. No more battles. All right. Let's wrap this up. What I would like to do is, I think it's in here. Yeah, just get through this route and then probably call it a day. Maybe we'll battle Sycamore and then we'll call it a day. How about that? So like 15 more minutes, get through this route. Do that battle. I have to say, this is honestly a really great route. There's a lot of cool features. Like, there's just so many, like, there's side areas, the inverse house. It just has a great sense of dimension that you don't usually see in X and Y. It feels like a very, like, Gen 3 or Gen 4 route. Ooh, wow, that did nothing. Really? Bug isn't good against Fairy? Xerneas is doable for anyone. Xerneas needs experience, though. Oops. Good stuff. I turn the XP share off for a minute. Some of these guys are getting too strong for their own good. Face it. Alright, we made it. Oh, I didn't even have to heal. That's funny. Okay. Alright. Battle time. It should be easy. Alright, this is it, y'all. I'm gonna do this battle and then call it stream. So stick around for a few more minutes if you want. I'm gonna wrap up. Hopefully this battle goes well. I'm sure it will. And then, yeah, I will make some announcements, aka when I'm streaming next. And if you want to dip now, the answer is 5 p.m. A week from tomorrow. Blastoise. Oh, shoot. I don't like being locked into Metal Blizzard. I guess that's okay. Yeah, we will absolutely switch. Alright, Jolteon, your levels are kind of getting up there. Alright, Rocky Helmet. Alright, look at that. Cool. Very nice. Alright, I'm going to heal and wrap up. Wow, my longest stream ever. This was just over 4 hours long. Freaking marathon. We had a tragic death, lost Mawile, but we also got Xerneas. We beat Team Flare once and for all. Got our 7th badge. Beat, Sycamore. That's his name. I'm tired. And we're almost at our 8th gym. so next stream, we will be completing the gym circuit. That is what next stream is devoted to. Getting to Snowbell City, getting our last encounter, which will be a Jigglypuff in the Pokemon Village, and then beating Wolfric and getting our 8th badge, hopefully. And then off to the Pokemon League. So really only 2 or 3 more streams left. Probably 3, I would say. Probably next stream will be beating the gym, ending there. The stream after that will be Victory Road and prepping for the Elite Four. And then the last stream, so probably 3 weeks from now, will be beating the game. So look forward to that. It'll be fun. We still have ways to go. Hopefully it all goes well. Thank you all from the bottom of my heart for hanging out today. This was really fun. I cannot believe so many of you were willing to hang out for close to 4 hours with me. It means a lot. Thank you for helping me fight off my jet lag. I will be less sleepy next time. Yeah, so once again, streaming next Wednesday, which is... Bear with me. The 21st, Wednesday, May 21st, I will be here at 5 p.m. Pacific time. So look forward to seeing you then. Thanks again for hanging out. And I will see you next week for more Pokemon X.